Hello, friends. Welcome to birthday / 5-star collab sprint. Except for you might be saying, "Where's Brittany?" Her son came down with some sickness, so unfortunately, she had to be Mother Dearest today. She's here in spirit, so it's fine. But yes, we're all reading the same book. Oh wait.
I don't have it. But it's in here.
It's fine. We're already anxious people. And no, you will not get our thoughts because this is for the project. That'll go out on Kelsey's channel in August, right? August?
Yeah, August.
Yeah, okay.
Date to be determined depending on if we stay on track.
Which we will. We are buddy reading it together this time because we
Yes.
have learned from our mistakes. And it's really hard when, DNFs happen at different points.
Yeah. We have a plan for keeping on track every single day. And then if someone happens to not want to move forward, we can adjust from that. I think that's the best idea.
Yeah. So it'll be fine. So I was about to say, oh, tell everyone what you're reading, but now we're all reading.
We're done. Yeah.
Although we probably will all, if we haven't read it already, we won't be reading this for the whole time anyway, because it's only 50 pages we're reading today. And they're very short chapters, which is promising.
Yes.
I love a good short chapter, so we'll see. But in this sprint, I also need to film my intro clips for you, Kelsey. So that will be.
Yeah, I did a peek because I was like, did it even upload anything? I didn't see anything yet. It's like, no. I'm just curious.
Not yet.
I recorded. So I recorded my.
Yeah, I knew you
haven't edited.
That's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, well, let's see who'd be here. Hello, Sarah. Oh, thanks. Sarah is too nice, and she got me this.
Oh, so sweet.
I was like, oh, yay, I can be in my Western romance live. Leanne doesn't understand.
You know what? I'm so happy that you can enjoy it, so I don't have to.
I am going to enjoy it. I'm so excited. I'm supposed to read this month for the one with the readathon, so I'm hoping that I actually do that, because now I own it.
It looks really kind of chonky. Like, it looks like a...
it is. It's 450 pages.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I will see, because I don't typically think romances should be over 350.
Yeah.
Depending. Unless it's a fantasy romance, then that's a different story. So, hello to Neil. Thank you. I can't wait to see your vlog with your thoughts on this. I rated it 5 stars when I read it. It's a mixed bag. We've all, or thought we've all, given Frederick Bachman 5 stars.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll be good. We've at least all read Frederick Bachman before.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Caitlin. Sad to put down Gifted and Talented, but happy to pick this one up. You don't have to pick this one up. You're welcome to read it alongside us. But you won't hear any thoughts.
Yeah.
None. Not a peep. So just know that. Hush is the word. Hello, Vanessa. YouTube is weird and saying that you started 106 seconds ago. That's very oddly specific.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm only here for a bit. My son invited himself over to a friend's house for a video game play date this afternoon. I used to invite myself over to my friends, so I get that. And my mom would always be like, did you actually get invited? I'm like, yeah, my friend invited me. And she's like, but did the parents know?
Are they aware that you're arriving at their home?
Never knew. So she'd always call and say, this is happening. And she's like, oh, thanks for telling me.
Yeah, good to know.
Yeah. Thank you, Vanessa. Currently reading The Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, 33%. Have you read that before? I 1-starred that. I did.
I haven't read that.
It was so bad. I really don't think you should read it. It literally feels like it's written by a different person. It just doesn't have the same, I don't know. I did not like it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they say that the other prequel after that is amazing. The Sunrise on the Reaping, for me, I feel like Hunger Games had its time. I don't know if I want to continue in general. I read the original trilogy, and I just don't have an interest in continuing, even though people love it.
The Haymitch one was really good. It just didn't hit me. And I know some people are like, I don't understand how you weren't upset by it. I'm like, I was upset, but we literally already know what happens to him. So it's really hard to be invested when you already know the end.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like there's nothing to shock you. So like that was hard, but it was still really good. I loved it. Where did I leave off? Oh dear God, hold on. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I finished Silverborn, Mercy Thompson #5 earlier, and now I plan to start Death on the Nile. Is that for Leandra's book club?
Yes, I have mine right here.
Yes.
Another read that I have on the go right now.
There you go. Hello, Glenda. Thank you. Don't get me wrong. I doubt it would be a 5-star for me now. I'm a very different reader now than I was then. I just DNF'd Britt Murray was here a few weeks ago. Sarah, you're not supposed to say this because we pretty much align on all of our tastes. And I can't go in thinking this is not going to be
But you have the audio, right?
Yeah, I have the audio too.
And I've heard the audio. Brittany said that she has the audio and that it's a well done one.
Well, I figured if anything, I would want the audio so I could like listen to this while I'm cleaning my house or something. So yeah, I think it'll be.
Yeah.
I'm just reading physically. I'm not doing the audio, but I like prefer reading physically. So
there you go. Hello, Michaela. Eating lunch and trying to finish With a Vengeance by Riley Sager before I do laundry. I've only heard one person say that they read With a Vengeance and they didn't like it. And I was like, I didn't want to read this one because it was like in the 40s and it trains and the Agatha Christie-esque. And I said, no.
Yeah. See, the thing is I have a coworker at the library. He picked it up and, we were saying how like people are dragging this one, like really not liking
really?
it. But he was like, I think it's because it's not like a thriller. It might be more mystery and like, contrary to what every other review site and every other categorizing group think, mystery readers and thriller readers are not the same.
No, they're not even a little bit.
But I wonder if he, is taking quite a few elements that are mystery specific and like it's just not working for the thriller readers, and that makes sense.
Probably, that's why I don't want to read it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like, should I give it a chance?
Whoa, like, that would be wild if you liked the new Riley.
Yeah, it would, but never know.
Wild. Let's see. Thank you. It's my first time reading Ballad. Gave it 1 star. Also, okay, we support. Hello, Bree. Hello, Katie. Hello, Nicole. All the hellos. Ballad is feeling very 3-star. I mean, that's better than 1.
Yeah,
it's better than 1. Thank you. We were at her birthday party yesterday and her mom said, we hope to see you again soon. And he goes, how about tomorrow? I would never.
Oh my gosh. I love how your kid is just like, hey, pencil me in. I'm free.
That is hilarious because my son would do that. And my son has done that. So I feel this in my soul. Hello, Jen. Thank you. Listening to Family by Lori Frankel and doing a bookish puzzle. Ooh, awesome. Love that. Let's see. Hello, Denise. Just came from Katie Sprint. I'm on page 279 of The Doll Maker. Ooh, I've heard of that one. I think I have. Nell, hello. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. I just feel like I never get to pop into Wednesday night sprints lately. So I hope you're doing well. Hello, Jamie. Thank you. But that's what's so devastating about it because there's so much hope, but it's going to end badly. Yes, but that I don't know. It just didn't hit for me like that. Like I get why some people it didn't matter. Like that was still brutal, but I don't know. It just didn't.
Yeah, probably depending on like the type of reader you are, where the devastation, like Caitlin was saying, is knowing that it's not going to end well and just being like, oh, like gutted from that, like the tension of waiting. Whereas there's a reader like you who's like, I don't want to know too much because if I do, that impacts my emotional investment. And like the surprise, like you want to be surprised. So I think that both, makes sense.
That, and we have to remember Rainy doesn't cry at books, so
you can still feel sad. You don't have to cry at the book.
Like I don't often cry besides Kristen Hanna books, and they still like I like when it makes me sad. But even if I'm not crying,
yeah, I know. I appreciate the backstory on Snow. I'm wondering if it turns into a villain origin story type of thing. I mean, that's all it is, really. So
yeah. Well, I heard, and I don't think this is necessarily like a spoiler, but I just heard that it's not really even like a villain origin story. He kind of wasn't great.
He wasn't really great from the start.
So it's like he wasn't like he was a good person and then became horrible.
He wasn't like terrible, but he just wasn't great. And so I just kind of was like, I'm checked out. I don't care. I don't care. Hello, Madison. Currently reading The Night and the Moth. I have 40 pages left. That is one of the 5,000 books that I am in the middle of. And will I finish it? That's your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm really not liking it.
Oh no.
I'm just not. And it's really hurting my soul because this was supposed to be a guaranteed 5-star because it's Rachel Gillig. And I've only 5-starred her books. So I'm very sad. Very sad. It's funny because Tori has it for her book club, and so like on Fable, she's like, you can do after every chapter. So I've been looking, and you have the people that are like live, laugh, obsessed, and obviously they're reading a different book than me because I don't even understand what's going on. And then you have the ones that are like me that are like, what's going on? What? Why? And it's just two very different sides.
Oh my gosh.
We're struggling. Right now, picking up pieces of info that Snow is just a narcissist. Yeah, kind of. Thank you. Hello, Bethany. Thank you. I'm doing domestic stuff currently, but I finished Butcher and Blackbird this morning. I expected to finish Gifted and Talented tonight, picking up a new book this afternoon. Ooh, what are your thoughts on Butcher and Blackbird? I'm interested.
We talked about this book yesterday on
Spring. Oh, well, y'all did. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bethany's not vibing with it, right?
Quite a few of us. Brooklyn gave it a 2 in past. I gave it a 3, and I can't remember what Brittany gave it. But
I think I gave it a 4 when I read it.
We all, besides Leandra hasn't read it, but we all gave it like not great reviews.
So I don't know if it was the right time for me because I have no interest in finishing this series at all.
Yeah, I sold the.
I'm probably going to sell the rest because I don't really care.
Yeah.
No. It still could be a 5. Thank you, Sarah. Valid was fine, but Sunrise is so good. It really shows the behind the scenes and shows the parallels between Catching Fire. No, it was really good. It really, really was. I agree, friends. I do. I gave it a 4. Give it a 4. That's still
good. Which is always a good rating. I feel like sometimes it's so funny how it gets to a point where I start being like, oh gosh, like I'm sorry, I gave it a 4. Like, let me explain. It's like, that's a good rating. That's a really positive rating.
Yeah, I know.
Anything over a 4 is good. A 3 is like meh. It's not like bad, not good.
I think even 3.5 is okay, depending.
Yeah, it can show that it really just like there's a few things that didn't work for you. Yeah. But clearly you understand why other people might have given it like a 4 or 5.
Yeah. I feel like if someone's giving everything like a 3 or under, I'm kind of like, okay, why do you keep reading books and rating them this way? Like, are you just too harsh with your ratings, or do you need to like get to know your
I need to understand your standards. Like, what does a 3 mean for you? Because maybe it doesn't. It's not equivalent to what I think a 3 is.
True, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a very good point.
Yeah. I'm one of the ones who never wants this vlog series to end, so who am I to say? I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll still be doing it. When we're old. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we're mentally preparing that it's going to be like at least a year. Like, and we're just like, is it even going to end then?
And I'm thinking if we get 1, then we have to get 2. Like, we just keep going. Just like,
keep going.
Like season like 506. When can we get a second 5?
Or when can we all like give a 1-star? Like the Office? No, I'm
like Office. We're all going to hate.
Oh no, that would not be good.
That would not be fun. I don't think.
No.
I really liked it. It was my first Riley Sager, so I don't know any better. That's okay.
Okay.
With a Vengeance was good, but it should not have been marketed as a thriller. It is 100% a mystery. Oh,
Tammy, that makes me interested. Okay,
Are you gonna do your Goodreads mystery thriller again or no?
So I'm definitely gonna do it, but the rating is already. I think it's already lower than.
Oh, you're not gonna have to read it.
I don't, so I'm like, and the problem is I love the idea of reading all of the Goodreads Choice Awards, but for the mystery thriller category, it's 80% thrillers. And I'm like, I'm just setting myself up for failure. So that's the only reason why I don't think I could ever read all of them.
Oh, dang. That's a low rating. 3.45.
Yeah. So it's already below a 3.5. So, I mean, like,
wow.
It could make its way above. If it does, like, then they may include it. But for now, it doesn't even qualify.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying if you like small cast, murder, like mysteries, locked room, this is for you. If you like thriller, you don't care about it.
Yeah. So it's just the fact that I think it's more of a mystery. And the thing is a lot of mystery readers aren't going to probably give Riley Sager a chance if they don't like thrillers, because they're going to assume it's a thriller. Like it probably isn't going to hit the audience it's supposed to reach, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Well, interesting.
Like President Snow would be a good psychology diagnostic case study. He fits a lot of narcissistic personality disorder traits. For sure. The ending was a bit wacky. Okay.
To be expected with him.
Yes, to be expected. I predict Anxious People will not be the winning book for y'all. I predict there will be a DNF on the street.
We can't say if there is.
On the street today?
I don't think so. I don't think that early. If someone DNFs it this early, because I feel like we've all read Bachman before. I don't think he's DNF territory for us all, like all of us. I don't think, especially this early on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't.
I mean, I loved Ove when I read that.
And you'd love Beartown, I think, Rainey.
I know. I still need to read that. It's on my shelves.
But I could see a DNF, but not this early on.
Okay.
In my opinion.
We'll see. He tried to cram like 10 different plot twists into the end. He does that a lot.
That literally is why Home Before Dark got the 2 stars I gave it. Because I was like, this is fine. But then he gave every single option that could have happened. And then the one he landed on was the worst option, in my opinion. And I was like, what are we doing?
Well, I own all of his books. And I'm like, am I going to even go back and read those first books? I don't really want to, because like I've owned like 1 book of his. So now I'm just like, you should just unhaul them all, Rainey. You would get rid of like 9 books and you'd have room on your shelves.
Yeah, for more romantasy in your future, more Western romances.
Yes, for more Westerns and more romantasy. I mean, you're right. I did do my little birthday book haul, so I need room for those. Which I was proud of myself. I only got 5 books. That was good. Now, to be fair though, a lot of those bookstores were full price, and I didn't want to just keep buying books at full price. So, but I wanted to support the little bookstores. It was hard. I did like my little. Did you guys see my little? I don't have it with me. My little emotional support. I love that. I was like, oh, you're so cute. Thank you, Brie. I think Rainey will. What?
The thing is, at this point, we're allowed to talk, but once we come back, we're not going to be chatting really about it at all.
Right? Yeah. Get the predictions out of the way.
I mean, anyone in the comments can chat about it, but we're not going to be chatting about it.
I know, but they're going to be sitting there going, "Can we see their faces?"
Yeah, what's their facial reactions?
Good thing we're good actresses, so
exactly. Yeah.
We lie all the time. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I'm well. I've been here and there and everywhere doing all the things. Hope you had a great birthday. I did. It was very good. And I'm very exhausted from it all. Really, I am. Depends on what kind of mood Leandra's in today.
Ooh.
It is. That is true. I feel like it is very dependent on what my mood is. I'm for some reason I'm like, I think that it's good I'm reading it on ebook. I like that I'm reading it physically. So yeah, I'm starting off well.
All right, I'll give it 3 more minutes and then we'll go into a sprint and I'll see if I catch up. If I don't, we'll do them all later. You can show them in a minute. I'm 15 chapters into Eat the Ones You Love. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's okay, but it's not what I thought it would be. Okay. Haha, Kelsey, I'm reading a Kristen Hanna book right now. Funny. I will let Kelsey know when she returns. Hello, Christina. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Night in the Moth got better for me as it went on. Yeah, I remember you saying that, and it's not getting better for me as it goes on. Maybe I'm not far enough. I'm 48% in. Let me know, Caitlin. I feel like that's pretty far, though.
You're pretty far in.
I'm pretty deep. Hello to all the friends. In a minute. And thank you for all of the reminders. If you ask again, it's a no. Hello, friend. Thank you. Not sure how long you'll be sprinting, but I'll pop back in if you're still on when I get back from the hospital. Yes. Also, Nell is reading Kristen Hanna right now, Kelsey.
Which one?
Oh yes, Nell, if you're here, let us know. If you're not, well, I'll ask you maybe if I remember when we get back. I can't promise that. I can't promise that. I'll give it a 3. I think the author did what they intended to, but I'm not the audience. Too cheesy and low stakes for the content. Is this for Butcher?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
And I agree.
Hello, Bonnie. I'll be reading Inkheart. Oh, I loved Inkheart. I loved that book when I read it like years and years and years ago. I loved it. Aren't you guys reading that for your podcast or no? Or did you?
We did. Yes, we read it for, what was it? For June.
Okay, actually. You did read it.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, interesting. I'll have to see what you thought of that. I think The Night and the Moth gets better as it goes on. But if you're not enjoying it by halfway, it's not that I'm not enjoying it. The vibes and the atmosphere are there. I really can't tell you half of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, what do you need to show? Oh, my emotional support dumpster fire plush. Thank you.
Love it.
For bringing Bradford into me. Mystery and thriller are so different. I don't know why they're grouped together. Same with sci-fi and fantasy.
I agree.
Andra knows.
Oh yeah, I know.
knows. Hello, Jen. Happy birthday. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say happy birthday. I was just reading it. Leandra, you should make your own Goodreads Choice Awards and read the 10 mysteries you think should be there if there was a mystery category.
That is a good point. I've thought about doing my own like awards of like the 10 of like what I would award rather than Goodreads, like Leandra's Choice Awards. I thought about doing that last year.
I thought about doing that for Romantasy, and I was like, yeah, some of these would be on there, but some of these would not.
Yeah. So that is a good idea.
Nice. Sliding over from Danny Sprints. Hello, Anne, and thank you. Thank you. Yes, Leandra, that would be cool. So you should do it. People are saying you should. Anxious People, the 6-star read for me, and my favorite Bachman book. Okay. And we're almost to the end, so I'm going to get through. Hello, trying to finish my homework. I hope you finish, Maggie. Hello, Danny. And thank you. I think at this point I was thinking it was at least a 3-star and then up to 4, and then I gave it a 4.5 by the very end. So, okay. I'm at 3-star territory right now. So I don't know. I'll be finishing my pages for 9th Reign and then switching over to Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Oh, I want to know what you think of that. I want to read that really soon. And I will be reading that soon because I'm trying to cancel Everand. Okay, thank you. And that's one of the books that I have to do. He was just like, can I show them the kitty? I mean, sure. Say hello.
Now. So big. Already getting so big.
Well, yeah. I'm like, she's gotten way bigger now. But I feel bad because the other day I accidentally locked her in the dresser all day. She was not upset. We opened the dresser and she just popped her head out and she's purring.
She probably just had a nice nap all day.
She did. And then now she goes into the dresser on purpose. And I was like, I have to check and make sure there's a cat because she's not a cat because she hides in the clothes.
Yeah, it's nice and warm, nice and safe.
Yeah, my little baby. Yes, only a few. I'm behind, but kids are hilarious. My little cousin wanted to go for pizza with a friend after her own birthday party. She's bored. I'd be happy to help out with reading for a long list for you, Leandra, if you do a mystery awards. Ooh. I devoured Bury Our Bones to give it 5 stars. It's living rent-free in my head. Okay. It does make more sense the further you get. All right, guys, I will trust the process. And the only peaceful spot in the house is the dresser. Yes, it really is. It is the dresser, right? Goodbye, little kitty. Mwah. Goodbye. Okay, let's get to reading, friends. I am going to film my clips for Kelsey in this first sprint, and maybe I'll even edit them and just send them off into the World Wide Web. And then I'm going to read, and then we'll see if I get done or not. And this is the last you're going to hear about Anxious People from us.
I think, we shouldn't even say like how much we read. We'll just, you know what I mean? Like we shouldn't come back and be like, oh, I read this many pages, because then,
people will be able to figure out where we were at.
And if we did, so just don't even say it.
Oh, yeah. Like if like, I read 20 pages and I came back, I am still at 20ty pages.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So just don't It's completely unknown.
It's unknown. It's a mystery. All right, let me pull up the screen that I want. Oh wait, it would be helpful if I had the.
Ooh, it's an invisible timer.
I had it shared already, and this freaking thing doesn't like me. It's not invisible. There it is. All right, here we go, friends. I'll see everybody in an hour. All right. How did y'all do? Or what did you do?
Yeah, like what did we do? So I ended up getting out my Manor Gazette first. So I did do a little bit of admin and I did start the book. That's what I'll say.
I made banana bread. I did some dishes, and I also read.
I read the book, and I filmed my clips, and I slept on the couch for 20 minutes because I'm exhausted. To be fair, I was at my friend's house playing board games till 2, and I had to get up at 6:20 for worship. So I've hardly slept.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to take another nap in this next sprint, if we're being honest, because Eloise is asleep.
Gotta take advantage.
So, right? What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tiny child. But yeah, I at least read. So you know what? I did something. So it's fine. Like shh. Like the eyes or like my emotional support fire would say, it's okay. It's fine. Everything's
Yes.
everything's fine. But yeah, I did see your Gazette go out, and I saw that and went, oh, I am supposed to do that today. And I went, that's gonna be a tonight thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get better about doing it during the day on Sunday so I can have it come out rather than have it come out like Sunday night or Monday. It's not the biggest deal, but I'm just like, why do I wait? Just do it now.
That's fair. Hello, thank you. Reading Songbird and Snakes. Oh, look, we have another person reading it, Vanessa, and you are on the case. 22% just started. Chapter 8. I'm never excited to pick it up. I think it's the audiobook, not the book. I mean, it could just be the book. I hate his name. Yeah, okay. I'm 33%, feel the same. I'm not gonna DNF. Oh, yes. His name is Coriolanus Snow. And I'm like, okay, interesting name. I'm roughing it out. I like learning about how different it was. I only roughed it out because I wanted to say that I've read it, but I'll never read it again. So, hello, Jesslyn. Thank you. I finished that one yesterday. Let me know if you need more page numbers. I'm hoping to finish Sunrise on the Reaping. Everybody's reading this, I feel like. I don't know. Hello, Kirsten. Thank you. Also, I am very excited to see what bookish mail is coming from you that I don't know yet because you said it's in the mail. And I didn't look at my wish list so that I would be surprised. So that'll be nice. Hello, Stacy. Thank you. Hello, Dad. Where's the happy birthday? It's fine. I talked to you yesterday. Fine. Hello to all the friends. I read 2 chapters of The Tainted and the Tamed. Awesome. Ooh, I just finished Arcana Academy. I'm very conflicted. Why are you conflicted? You need to tell me. So I want to know because Cassidy and Mel, I think both gave that 5. And I'm very excited to get that. I think that's the Fairy Loot book for July. So I should be getting a special edition of this. I'm very excited. I got 60 pages read. I'm always underlining in Bach. Oh, wait. Are you reading this with us?
I think so. I think Caitlin is reading it with us.
Oh, that's funny. Yum Banana Bread. That's where I hopped on. Hello, all. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yay for July birthdays. I hope you're feeling so loved today. I am. Technically, my birthday was yesterday. But
it's birthday weekend now.
I couldn't print yesterday because I go out on my birthday. I get free food, which I did. Or actually, I don't know if it was free. I need to see if the Chick-fil-A refunded us or not because like we had ordered it on the app and we hadn't pressed pay because then we realized, oh, but you have to tell them it's your birthday. So we don't have a code for that. So we went and it was like, it's all right here. And I'll start reading it off to you. And then she's like, no. Like just pay. And then I can, from my end, apply the discount. And so she did that. Stop, Lincoln. But like, I haven't seen any like discount go through. So I'm just like, as far as I know, I paid for regular Chick-fil-A, which we wouldn't have gone there had we not gotten the birthday deal because Chick-fil-A is expensive. So I actually should check on that after this. I don't know. I listened to music and made it to 11% of Death on the Nile. Everything so far has been introducing the characters. I very much appreciate the character list in the Discord.
Yeah, it's a lot of characters. Because like there's part 1, and it's pretty much just you meeting one passenger after another, and you discover, like, you learn why they all are on the boat, like how they all ended up being on the boat at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So.
Interesting. Also, yes, I knew what you meant. Bachman's books. Stop it now. That's gross. Get out for a minute. Thank you. It's fine. It's fine. I'm on the final chapter of The Night in the Moss. I'm so excited for you. I'm very excited for you. I started reading the second book in the Tea Dragon Society series by Kay O'Neill. Turns out it's a prequel of sorts. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to read that still at some point. Okay, if you're going to do that, get out, please. Lincoln.
Mom, I like.
Okay. One more time I have to talk to you. And TV is gone.
Oh,
One more time.
I just
One more time.
Just
One more time.
more.
Okay, nice to meet you, Board. Why don't you draw a picture?
I don't want to draw a picture.
You can. It's
I
fine.
want to do something else.
Like, okay, what do you want to do?
Like what?
TV's not an option. Okay, anyway.
Mom, that's the Mom.
Okay.
Get my
Shh. Visited with my son and read 18 pages on page 297. Okay, good. Also, thank you.
phone.
Okay. Doing some laundry. I need to do laundry very soon. That will be a very soon sprint. And I'm going to let Leandra and Kelsey talk for like 30 seconds while I talk to my child. So have fun and talk to each other for 1 second.
I don't know what we can talk about because we can't talk about our current book.
I know. Well, how about what other books are you reading at the moment? Because I know you've read a couple.
So I'm reading Atmosphere, which I'm hoping to finish today. I'm reading When Javi Dumped Mari for B&K, and then I'm reading Shield of Sparrows with Rainy, but we've kind of put that aside because of the fact that we're both behind.
It feels like you're juggling like some romances, like romantasy, and like the
Contemporary,
Miyamoto one,
which
Tosa
this
one.
isn't usually not my kind of book, but it's Brittany's pick, and I am liking it.
But then you're doing some contemporary fic, because is Atmosphere contemporary or is it another historical?
It's technically two. It's romance and either historical or literary.
They're doing the genre blend book club.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is.
That's
Okay.
Brittany, Julie, and Brooklyn on next weekend the 27th on Saturday.
Ooh, very nice.
Also, thank you, friend. Sorry. We've gotten to the point where a certain someone thinks that they can just say whatever they want. And that it doesn't matter. And no.
Yeah.
No, it matters. So we're working through it with my tiny evil genius. But God, 25.
What makes me mad is because you said yesterday you'd stop calling me I'm smart.
Why are you mad that I said you're smart?
No, I was talking about yesterday.
Okay.
You have to stop.
Okay. This is another thing. If you can't talk about anything in front of HIM. Okay.
You better not call him smart again.
Yeah.
I'm not
How
gonna.
dare you.
Okay. I'm not gonna hurt your emotions. Just go for a minute. Okay. God, 25 pages after incidents around the house and got some construction papers circled for children's demands. Okay. 45% of Empire of Silence, page by page, minute by minute. Does that mean that you're not liking it?
No, I think Anne's liking it. It's just a long book. It's apparently the audio is apparently 24 hours long. So it's like an entire day.
Okay. Got to 10% in very our bones and made some late lunch, a cucumber and chickpea salad. Ooh, that sounds good. Also, I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on that book. I made it to chapter 25 and eat the ones you love and did some sewing. You're making good progress. I get that. My birthday was the 7th. Oh, I celebrate all month too. I celebrate all month. Yes, it's my birth month. It's my birth month. It was very long and it had a massive cast of characters that hindered me feeling connected to any of them, but it was cool. I just did not feel that connected to the story. It's like a 3.75 at the moment. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I'll feel the same way or if I'll love it. I don't know. I've never read an Elise Kova before. I'm always basing my reading on what everybody else is reading. It motivates me to get to books that are already on my endless TBR.
Fair point, yeah.
I mean, that is also me, but I don't know if it would be me for this book if I wasn't reading it for this, only because I'm so in the trenches of romantasy.
Yeah. And I'm glad we're reading this because, like, I don't know when I would have otherwise. Not that I
wouldn't have.
Didn't want to pick it up. It's just like there was so many new releases that I've been going with. So I'm actually happy we're doing this.
Yeah, too true. I feel like the new releases are like the new shiny things. And, you know, obviously we want to read them because we're excited.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get to a backlist. And I've told myself for years I wanted to get back to Bachman. And I just didn't because there kept being new releases or new series that I wanted to get to. So, yeah.
Yeah, and Brittany and I are also doing a Bachman for book club next month, my friends, which is a new release. So if you both like this one, you can jump on for next month.
We could join you for the other one.
I feel like the only reason I got through Ballad of Sunburn and Snakes is because I listened to the audiobook, but it's so long.
You read it on audio, right, Rainey? And you were like really like speeding it up, right?
Oh yeah.
You're like,
yeah.
I was. It gives an interesting backstory, but I didn't think it was necessary.
Yeah.
Agreed. Did quality time with the kittens and gathered up my laundry. Ooh, love that. I'm going to start an audiobook next so I can organize my NetGalley books into a Goodreads shelf, finally prepping for August. Nice. Tennille, that's a loaded question. You know,
well, Summer of Rainey's almost done because Rainey's going back to school.
The Summer of Rainey ends next Wednesday. I have like a week and a half left. I want to cry. But outside of that, it's a mixed bag. Rainey started off really strong with eating well and all the other things. And then Rainey got depressed in the summer with a lot of things going on in life. And so when Rainey gets depressed, she eats poorly.
Yeah, I
all do.
Also, I was back on track, and then my birthday weekend happened. And I'm not going to say no to free food and to people paying for my dinner and for snacks. I'm not going to do that. My stomach and my body is saying otherwise. They are upset with me. But you know, I did join the gym.
Yes, you've been killing it there.
That's been a great time. I'm taking a Pilates reformer class tomorrow. That's going to be a fun time. So. So I'm going. That was my fault. It was. Anyway, I'm going back to the gym. I'm trying to go almost every day. So, you know, we're getting somewhere. The summer of Rainey is almost over, but then it will be the fall of Rainey.
No, but the fall.
No, in a good way.
Fall is in autumn.
I know that's not a good time, but I can't just say the autumn of Rainey. That doesn't. I don't know.
It sounds better than the fall of.
It sounds like the fall of the Roman Empire. Like.
I'm loving it so far. It's just a chonky fantasy. I heard it was sci-fi. Is it both? Does it take place on another planet, but there's magic?
Yeah, I think it's a sci-fi fantasy. I think it blends them.
Okay. Yes, the fall of Rainey. That's not the best idea. It's fine. That sounds like a good start, though, and having a treat for your birthday isn't a bad thing. No, I know, but I had way more than a treat. I had a lot. But, you know, it's my birthday. It doesn't matter. But is there still leftover food in the fridge from yesterday, and am I going to eat it today? Yes. Also, yes.
Yeah, you don't want to waste it.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste it. You are right. Also, the timer is about to reset in like 45 seconds. So we'll just chittity chat for 45 seconds and then we'll start our little sprintity sprint. Oh, wait, there you go. Let me see. As a fellow teacher, I aggressively relate. I know, but then some of you are just starting your summer, really, because some of you got out in June. And to that, I am jealous because I go back the first day with kids is August 6th.
Oh my gosh, that is so soon.
That is so.
When do you end again? What?
We end like May 20th.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, yeah, so that's quite early.
It's been like 2 months. I know. Where did the time go?
Literally.
Seriously.
Oh, well, okay. I'm going back. I'll pause this for 1 second and then I'll explain this and then we'll go. I'm going back on the 23rd and the 24th for an extra. Hold on. Wow. Killing it. Okay.
Woo.
I'm going back for extra professional development next Wednesday and Thursday, and I get a good amount of money for going to that. And then Friday is optional, but they won't give you childcare. And so I was like, okay, so it's not actually optional because I need childcare. So I will not be going on Friday. And then I go back on Monday for real, which is like the 27th or something. And then we get a week and a half with, I think, or no, just a week of planning. And then the preschool starts on that Monday, and I don't teach preschool, so it's another planning day for me. And then 11th and 12th grade, because we are an IB school, starts on Tuesday, and I don't teach them either. So then I start August 6th. So technically, school starts August 4th. Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's crazy. But it's fine. Aaron was like, you start before my birthday, and his birthday's the 5th, and I normally don't. And I was like, yeah, I know. We're starting really early. So it'd be what it be. But yes, anyway, I will answer the rest of these comments when we get back. But we're gonna go into a sprint, friends. So I will see you in an hour. right, friends. How'd you do? What'd you do?
Hello. I ended up. What did I do? So I've been reading things, and I recorded my closing thing for Weekend at Timmy's.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it though. So now I'm like, gosh, should I re-record? Just to wrap it up because I felt like I was so chaotic. So
Yeah.
I may re-record it, but probably not.
I ran to the grocery store, vacuumed, did not read.
Okay.
Nice. How about you, Rainey?
I didn't read. I was very unproductive, but honestly, it was very much needed. I sat on the couch. I ate cheesecake from leftover from Outback. I watched The Circle because that's my emotional support show. And then I sat with Eloise while she ate strawberries after waking up from her nap. And I also scrolled TikTok and Facebook.
Nice.
So, it was good, but I have so much to clean that the next sprint is going to be a clean and listen to Atmosphere vlog journey, because that's the book that I'm listening to on audio. How far are you, Kelsey?
I'm like 55-ish%.
I'm 50%.
Maybe closer to 60. I'm reading it physically, so
we are very close.
Yeah.
I'm loving it.
I'm liking it too. I would love to finish it today. I don't know if that's...
I'm already very sad though about certain things.
Yeah.
So
it gets worse. I've heard.
Worse?
Yeah, I've heard.
No, I don't like that. Yeah. So anyway, that's what I did. But yeah, oh my gosh, I was about to be like, okay, cool, and Leandra clicks comments, and I was like, this is not Leandra's channel.
You're like, let me take over.
No, hold on, let me find. I star? I did. Okay, I did. Okay. Oh, you also go. Okay, so you go back soon. I know, Danny. I know. It's a sci-fi series with elements of fantasy. I'm ready for kids to go back to school. I'm ready for my children to go back to school. Can they go without me?
I'm not ready because traffic around here gets really bad when back to school starts up. Like, it's unbearable.
Well, I agree, especially because we're a college school. So right now it's a dead zone and it's fabulous. As soon as the college kids are back,
it's brutal.
So I'm going back around then too because I'm moving classrooms and need to decorate. Oh, I hate moving classrooms. Luckily, I'm the music teacher and they never move me. My music room is my music room.
Yeah.
I feel like it's mine.
I think that's a similar schedule to here, just shifted a month later.
Yay. Exactly. Yeah.
I like that I can roam about the neighborhood with Daisy and not run into kids on their bikes at certain times because they're in school. That's fair.
That's true.
That's fair. I would never have that problem because my dog is terrified of walks. Yes. She is a weird one. She will only go in our yard. If I tried to take her past the yard for a walk, she won't do it.
Wow.
I'm like, why would you not want to go on a walk?
Yeah.
I'm confused. I don't know. She's weird. But we also don't take her anywhere because she would be the type of dog that first off, if she gets off her leash, it's a game of chase and tag.
Mm-hmm.
And she just thinks it's funny. And I'm like, it's not funny.
Yeah.
Not funny. Not funny, friend. And then let's see. Oh, hello, Jess. It's been too long. Finishing Fire Razor today and NV middle grade, and then working on Secret Squirrel stuff. Oh, interesting. I don't know what that means.
Ooh.
I made a stir fry, 1 serving for supper, 3 servings to store, and made it to 27% of Death on the Nile. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, whipping through.
78 more pages read. Nice, impressive. I've been working on my crochet project. Needed a break from reading and cleaning. I know, we needed that break, Bethany. We needed that break. I cleaned my room, aka moving stuff around to different piles. I may try to be more productive after a snack. Yes, snacks make the world better. I listened to the Fancy That mixtape once more by Pink Pantheress. I think I'm addicted. I've never heard of this.
Me neither.
No, but it sounds fun.
I know it does. Also read 15 pages, KK. 8 and read 16 pages on page 313. Nice. I forgot about The Circle. I need to reacquaint myself. I'm telling you, that is just my comfort show. I don't know if it's because I think I could win it if I went on it, which definitely could. I'm waiting for them to like accept me. Like,
like call out for people being
that,
like,
that would be wild. That'd be wild. But that show's just it's just a warm hug. Although I don't watch it all the time. I only watch it if like I'm sitting down to eat dinner or something. And so like I've been on the same season for like 2 months now. Because I don't watch even a whole episode when I sit down for dinner. I just watch and then I'm like, okay, and then I'll go off into the world. But it's still a good time.
Yeah, a lot of times when I'm eating and watching something, I usually am done eating for most of the watching. And then I'm just then I'm like, okay, do I just sit and watch the rest of it? Or do I pause and wait for the next time I'm like, ready?
I mean, I just did. I ate and I was like, I should do laundry. And then I was like, nah, I'm going to finish this. I'm so close to getting my whole week content calendars planned. 2 more authors to go. Awesome. You're kicking butt. I need to get my content calendar stuff planned. I'm very sad that I didn't have my birthday video come out this year like I have the last 3 years, but I just did not have time.
Yeah.
No, you just didn't have time. You're too busy celebrating.
I did. I know. It's fine. I shared it on Instagram. There you go. 49%, 13 hours left in Empire of Silence. Okay. I actually requested the room change because it's a newer, nicer room, but I wish I didn't have to decorate it. See, we're not allowed to decorate our classroom. Like, hardly at all. Well, they said, one, that people do way too many decorations, and then it's actually not helpful to your students. It's more hindering. But also, like, my teacher, my principal is just very, like, minimalistic, and it's just like, unless it's absolutely necessary to be on your wall, I don't want it up there. And I was like, okay. Plus, at the end of every year, she makes us take everything down so they can repaint stuff. So it's just like after the first year that happened, and I didn't know that she was going to do that, and I had put like this whole musician's corner, and it had taken me like 3 hours to put up. And then when she said I had to come down, I almost cried. And I was like, well, it's not going back up.
Yeah. I guess it kind of makes sense why people wouldn't even really want to decorate if, you've got to put it down every year.
I got as far as finishing breakfast and crawling back into bed. Thank you, Jean. Loved your story about singing in public. Oh, thanks. Oh, yeah, I posted my what am I trying to say? A sneak peek of one of my songs from my show on Instagram. And then reading Vampire Knitting Club, so good. Oh, thanks. And then hellos, and I only try to put up what's necessary, but as an elementary school teacher, there are a lot of necessary things. But I'm blessed to be at a school where you don't have to take everything down at the end of the year. Yeah, elementary would have to put up more stuff. But I also have to remember that it's not just the elementary music room. It's also the middle school and high school theater and dance room.
Okay.
I share with like 3 teachers. So I can't just make it the elementary music room, even though it really is, because all of my stuff is everywhere. And it's very annoying because I have to like put it all away, or when it's not my class, or I have to like cover it up, and then like I have to put signs to say don't touch it because the middle schoolers are like, oh, drums. I'm like, no,
not for you.
They are not for you. Oh, puppets. I'm like, once again, not for you. And finally, one of my 8th graders that I had in 5th grade was like, this is really not fair that you have all this here and I'm not allowed to use it. And I'm like, you got to use it in 5th grade. And he's like, I'm in 8th grade now, and I would like to use the parachute again. And I said, well, you're in theater class. We don't use a parachute.
Yeah, like there is no use for it. So, should have enjoyed it when you had the chance.
That's what I said. I was like, you should have enjoyed it when you did. And then they were like, well, I was trying to be a cool kid, and now I wish I would just be, I had fun. And I'm like, that's not my fault. Not my fault. So, it's fine. Also, hello, Beatrice. And thank you. I don't know where Kelsey dipped, but
maybe more banana bread.
You're right. Maybe I was gonna be like, I could just start the sprint, and then she's gonna like pop back and be like, oh,
like what's going on? I feel like she would get the vibe if you put up the timer and stuff. She would know.
Yeah, I probably.
But yeah, I need to figure out my own dinner soon. I mean, it's quite early, but I think I might have
need to look at what I scheduled for dinner for today. I think I did chicken parmesan. What?
What'd you say?
Chicken parmesan.
Oh my gosh, that is a comfort meal. That's delicious.
It is a comfort meal. Yes. Kid, you're on your way to becoming an adult. Get used to not doing things that you want to do all the time. Yeah. Hello, Alicia. Thank you. And hello to the friends. I wish I would have had more fun instead of trying to be cool. Story of my life.
Yeah.
I never tried to be cool. I don't
know. I tried to be like quiet and invisible. Like I was that kid who was like very, very well behaved. And in that way, no one noticed me. I didn't talk. And I liked it that way at the time.
Yeah, for sure. Just joining, doing laundry, prepping my theme park backpack on ice, and reading ACOTAR. Awesome.
Nice.
My sister the other day was like, I want to be a reader. What should I read? And I was trying to give her a fantasy romance book. And someone was like, oh, you should read ACOTAR. And I was like, I don't know if I would recommend that one. And they're like, no, she has to read ACOTAR first unless she actually appreciates it. Because if she does what you did, she's just going to think it was just all right. And she's like, it's actually a pretty good romantasy to start with. I'm like, yeah, I guess.
But isn't that like okay to show that the time, like, things have gotten better? Like that's like saying like, oh, before any romance, the first romance someone should read is like Jane Austen or something. And it's like,
or like Colleen Hoover.
Yeah. Like, or like the first, like, I feel like there's different,
yeah,
you can still appreciate the originals, but just in a different light. Like it's okay that things got better. Like, isn't that better? Wouldn't it be horrible if you read like after reading ACOTAR, everything else was horrible and you're like, well, now what am I doing? So yeah, like.
Yeah, that is fair. Oh my goodness. I just remembered something that I should have.
Yeah, like give him the best of the best. Like don't give him, that's what my recommendation would be, but.
Yeah. No, you're true. Just joining. Oh yeah, I already said this.
Oh, yeah.
I thought the band kids were cool. So I think the whole cool pressure went over my head. The band kids were not cool, but I thought I was cool as a band kid.
And that's all that matters.
So, literally, I gave ACOTAR to my best friend, knowing that it was just a 3-star for me. Yep. I ended up finishing the T-Dragon series. I really enjoyed it, but the first one remains my favorite. I need to look at these. We had kind of elite band, so the band kids got good marks and behaved themselves. Oh, my band was spectacular. We always got superiors, but that doesn't mean that people wanted to be a band kid. Yeah. Although. I mean, we had a big band. My band director was great, and my high school was not that big. But there was 100 kids. No, there wasn't even probably. There was probably like 80 kids a grade level, and we had 60 kids in band, and that's pretty good. And then he left, and now the band is lucky to get like 20 kids in the band.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's a rough life. Although apparently I heard that he just went back and he's now the band director there again. And it's sad because when he left, they stopped marching band too. And marching band was my favorite thing of all time. And I'm so sad that like those kids didn't get to do marching band. And I was like, is he going to bring marching band back? Because I thought, marching band is just that's my life.
Oh my gosh.
Adult marching band right now. If they had one, I would.
Yeah, I don't know. I was never, I tried band. I didn't consider that you probably should keep practicing over the summer, and then came back, didn't know anything. And I was like, okay, I should probably drop band. And I did.
That's hilarious. Yeah, you do need to practice over the summer.
Yeah.
I say that, but I did not practice even during college when I was supposed to. And that was my major.
Wow.
And my professor sometimes was like, Rainey, you did not practice. And I'm like, you are right. I didn't.
You're like, no, correct.
And she's like, why are we having this lesson then? And I said, I don't know.
You're like, beats me.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing we don't really have in Canada, marching band, at least in the Maritimes, we have concert band. Yeah, concert band is good. They do have a band here, but it's on Monday nights and I can't go for circus. It's like a community concert band, which we used to have in my old town too, where like anybody of any age can play and you just get music and you play as a band, like a concert once a month. And I love that, but I can never go because it's during the time that I teach.
Yeah.
So that's just sad. I couldn't afford to be a band kid, but I really wanted to be one.
Yeah, I mean, instruments can be expensive.
Oh, they are. And now we're the perfect timing to go into a sprint because there's only 20 seconds. So there you go. I feel like I'm more into instruments now than back then. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's there. All right, friends, we're 10 seconds in, and then we're going into another sprint. Kelsey made it back just in time.
Woohoo.
Yeah, literally. I was like, you're going to be in a sprint already, but you were not.
Well, now we are. Bye, friends. All right, friends, what'd you do?
Well, I did, in fact, re-record my ending clip for We Get It to Me, so I got that done. I also just transferred some files, so now I think I can actually start editing and get that completely finished for the vlog. Read a bit, and then I ended up recording one other thing for like a vlog clip for a different vlog. So a little bit of everything.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do, Kelsey?
I filmed a TikTok, edited. I'm about to post it, and then just did dinner stuff. So nothing, no reading going on.
That's okay. I did a lot. I cleaned my living room and kitchen. I folded laundry. I started getting. I'm very annoyed. Someone, and I'm not going to say who, moved all the stuff in my office around so that they could find the kitten. And it's not a child, and did not put it back. So I'm putting it back. It's fine. Everything's fine. But I did all that while listening to an audiobook. So I am now 65%.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
So I'm on page 212 out of, let me see, 332. So I have like 120 pages left. So I would love to finish this tonight and be done with the book. Also, I love how I'm the only one like updating in the B&K book club section.
Yeah.
No one is saying anything. I'm like 48% in, 52% in. I'm like, well, I'm gonna keep going.
That is so funny. Yeah. The thing is, I'm getting bombarded by notifications because of Timmy's weekend. It's in there too. So I just like every notification. I'm like, oh, that's for Brittany.
That's
it's
not in there.
but it's like it's Brittany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I hadn't even noticed Rainy popping in actually.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any elf hats.
I thought we had a green.
I already put that away, and no. Okay, guys, no, hold on, friends. No,
Okay.
out, family out. See you in 5 minutes. Bye. No.
Bye.
He's like, I'm gonna go into the closet that you literally just put the stuff back in and grab the Christmas hat. And I was like, no, you're not actually.
Yeah, you're like that's not in your plans. Nope, not in your future.
It's not Christmas. No.
Yeah.
But I am gonna grab my drink, or else they are gonna drink it. So y'all can chitty chat for like 20 seconds, and I'll be right back.
Okay, so Kelsey,
what are you reading now? I went last time, so what are you reading?
Ooh, okay, you are now the host. So I am juggling too many books. I realize I'm reading 6 books right now, and obviously, Anxious People is one of them. I am making my way through The Power of Parting, which is nonfiction. Yes.
Okay.
So it's a nonfiction, and it's actually about estrangement, like family estrangement.
Oh.
I'll be interested to see how far it gets in, because the author, he's also an editor for, who's he an editor for? For one of the big 5, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So he's he's currently vice president and executive editor at Simon and Schuster, which is interesting.
Okay.
And he said that he basically was looking for an expert to write a book on this because he's interested in it. He is currently estranged from his mother. And so he's like, this is a topic I'd really like an expert to talk about. And then he realized there's no one. And so like a few people said, well, how about you write and like reach out to experts, you figure out and have it. So he decided to write the book himself. And apparently there's going to be a lot of anecdotes from other people. I'll just be interested. I don't know if it's going to be like only parent-child. And I wonder if it's going to be one way, because I feel like family estrangement is such a like nuanced and complicated thing that is still taboo. And it's not just like a child being estranged from their parent, but vice versa. Parents choosing to separate from their kids, siblings, aunts, uncles, grandparents.
Yeah.
I want to know how deep he's going to get in, or if he's just going to stick to, you know, the thing that relates to him. So that's the one thing.
Yeah, good point.
So yeah, that's one of the 6 books I'm currently reading.
I'm reading too many books too.
It's too many, but all of them, except for the nonfiction, are with other people and being done slowly because you're reading it with people. And I'm just like, I'm not going to finish a book anytime soon. Like I'm just
I
going
know
to.
that's how I feel. It's like I would love to finish Atmosphere this today, but like everything I'm like 50% or like 40%.
Yes.
Like I feel like I'm making no progress. Rainy, I feel like we have to stay on track with Shield of Sparrows this week,
I know we do.
but we're probably not going to if we're going to be honest.
I know we do.
So anyway, maybe I'll create that group chat so we'll stay accountable. Maybe.
I believe in you guys.
Yeah. I'm like 50%, 30%, 40% through all these books, and I need them to get done. But then when I'm done with them all, I'll have read like 8 books this month.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
that's what I
it'll
was
be worth it.
So
yeah.
I do want to finish a book today, though. I would love to finish a book a day for the next week and finish these up.
Yeah.
Who knows? But this will get finished today.
Yeah, you can do it.
But it's fine. I'm loving this. I really am. But I wasn't expecting to not, because I love it.
Is it 5-star territory for you though? Can you say?
I don't know yet. It will depend how the end is. But I'm really liking it. I think I'm liking it more than Carrie Soto. But
okay, I haven't read that one, but like this one's not screaming a 5 for me.
It's not screaming a 5 yet, but I really do like this. Although I really like Carrie Soto too. I don't know. I don't know. It'll depend how the end is.
Yeah.
It's at least a 4, 4.5.
Oh, I noticed our covers are different. Mine's like an orange.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just the title.
Oh, I got the Barnes one, which has this.
Oh, I didn't get that.
And then it also has a bunch of star charts in the back.
Oh, I don't think I have that. No.
Yeah, which is actually kind of cool. So I was like, oh, okay. You can look at, it tells you when to use these charts to see all the different stars.
Ooh.
Oh, so it's like if you're looking in July, it tells you how to find the Big Dipper and all the different. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Maybe I'll go stargazing.
Maybe.
I really do like the main character though, Joan.
Oh, I love her.
I really love her.
And I love Vanessa too.
Her too. Yeah. But like I it's just not a 5 for me. But a 4 is still good, as we discussed earlier. A 4 is still good.
Yes, that is a positive rating.
It is.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this book finishes. Let me see where we got to. Oh Lord, hold on. There we are. We are hydrating. I'm drinking Cheerwine though.
Yes, I am. I just finished my orange juice, but I may make myself some decaf coffee, which is I know a diuretic, so it's the opposite of hydrating, but
it's fine. It is what it is. My eldest switched to Saks for another Saks right after we finished paying for it, and then he wanted to switch to another one because the new one was huge. I'm like, no way, kid, until you are paying. Well, that's just like at our school when the kids sign up for band and then they like get an instrument to rent. Like you have to finish out your contract. And a lot of these kids will quit band and then come back to me. And I'm like, why are these parents just allowing them to quit? If you signed up, buddy, you doing it. Mm-hmm. Also, I really don't want you to come back to me in the middle of the semester. It messes my whole class up. They're all used to the regular kids, and then one kid comes back in and they're like, "No, why'd they have to join music?" The whole thing. Plus, it's always a kid that I was happy went to band, and I'm like, "Oh, dang it." Mm-hmm. I'm just too cool for school, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard being the cool teacher,
I know. Well, to be fair, actually, they don't come back for me. It's the fact that you either have to take just band or you can do music and art. And they're all like, wait, I don't get to do art anymore. If I do band, they're like, I can't not do art. And so then they get me by default. It's fine. New book is chosen. I'm going to read The Wind Weaver. I will be interested in your thoughts. That was a 3.5 star, I think, is what I landed on for me, which was upsetting because I also thought that was going to be a 5. The ones that I thought were going to be 5s are not hitting, and the ones that I didn't even have a clue are being 5s are happening.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
I know, but I've still had a dry spell. Like outside of In the Shadows, which I read like a week ago, I didn't have a single 5-star in all of June. So like,
I have my stats video comes out tomorrow where I like basically reflect on that. And I had a good June, but I'm trying to think of like because I do stats for all 6 months, but for July, I haven't had I haven't had a 5-star yet in July, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Also, thank you, Ash. And thank you, Lexi. Just got back from my Bookish Girls weekend. Exhausted, but need to unpack and actually see what all I hauled from this weekend. Oh, exciting. Errands and shopping are done. Everything's put away. Yeah, I just have to finish my office and then I'll feel pretty good about the house. I feel like we'll have gotten it mostly back to normal. Also, if you hear guitar, sorry, friends. Father is jamming, I guess. They're having a dance party in the living
I
room.
do not even hear it.
No, I don't hear it.
I hear it. It's loud. Goodbye, Danny. You're gone. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Yes. Read 25 pages on page 338. Awesome. Had supper, got to 37% of Death on the Nile, and decided to DNF a series that was on next week's TBR. Oh, what did you DNF?
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I want to know. I actually finished 10% in Nesting by Roisin O'Donnell, finally getting into a book. Ooh, okay. Work is done. We're off to Sunday family dinner. Have fun. Happy birthday. Oh, speaking of, I guess this is something too. I looked into Bree's little business. Bree, did you see her little...
Yes, she's hiring.
I know.
Cool.
I know. I was like, I want to kind of learn how to do that eventually. I was like, that would be cool. So we'll see. Got through about 5 rows of this blanket, and it's probably time to go cook dinner. Yeah, I'm about to do a dinner sprint in a minute. I did unpacking. I haven't touched the box of books yet that I hauled. Nice. After I just saw Kirsten popped up her giant unhaul and I have not watched it yet, it's really motivating me to really go through my shelves and say no, Rainey, be realistic. When are you reading this? Mm-hmm. And if you are not reading this, why is it on your shelves taking up your space?
Mm-hmm.
I could say that about, I have the special edition of The Reformatory by Tannery Dew because I got it, I think, for free because it was their Aardvark Book of the Year. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, when am I going to read that?
Yeah.
600, 700 pages.
And Kirsten's video, I haven't watched it yet, but I remember when she was editing it and she was like, why did I wait so long to record this video? She just kept collecting the books she wanted to unhaul. And I think it's 100 books or something.
I'm staring at my Riley Sager ones and I was just like, I really don't know when you're going to go back and read his backlist. Why are you collecting a man's books that you don't like?
I've never read anything from him, but I have the Home After Dark.
I have that.
And I was supposed to buddy read it with someone. Maybe it was you.
It was me.
Because someone else was wanting to get rid of it, but wanted to see. Okay,
it was you and Brittany.
Oh yes, okay. Maybe we'll do it in the fall, and then we can either unhaul it after, or if we DNF, whatever. But I'm
no, I can only keep that one.
Yeah,
I'll only keep that one. Okay. It's been decided.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm past the 50% mark. Awesome. You're killing it. I still need to fill my Amazon Prime Day book haul. One book I almost don't want to show. Interesting. I'm wondering what you can't show. I will just say, hold on. I have to grab one of the books from the other day. Hold on. Ugh. Hold on. I'm very excited about this one. What was it? It's Devney Perry's Runaway series, and it's all 5 books. And normally when this first came out, this was $50, and I got it for 10.
Oh wow! I like the cover.
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, it's her series she wrote before Indigo Ridge, but I've heard it's really good. It's like a road travel-y romance series.
I'll have to check it out because I like her books. The ones I've read.
Yeah.
What else is she? I don't know this author. What else is she?
Shield of Sparrows.
With
okay.
He writes romantic suspense normally. And she
got to pull the Rebecca Yarros and went into romantasy.
Yes, but I think she's better at romantasy.
Yeah. People were comparing it, a few people, to Fourth Wing, and I'm like, there's no comparison.
I think people are just doing that because she went from romance to romantic.
Yeah, only because she did not purposely follow Rebecca Yarros, but it's hey, you read a different genre and now you're going into romantasy. A lot of authors do that.
Yeah, it's there's no dragons. There's it's a romantasy, but that's a very common.
No, they're so beyond different. I don't understand.
I totally agree.
Oh no. I ended up reading summaries of The Reaper at the Gates and a bit of The Sky Beyond the Storm. I want to know what happened, but don't want to read it. You unhauled or DNF'd the Ember of the Ashes series? Interesting. This was like one book that we both liked to Neil.
You're like, no, we don't have a connection anymore.
Oh man, that's killing me. I just started Cinder and Sparrows, fantasy middle grade. Ooh, fun. Keep updating, Rainy. I'm picking Atmosphere up in a day or two. Okay, I will. I will for you, Bethany. I will update for you. But to be fair, hardly anybody updated in the Undertaking of Heart and Mercy one either. So, like, I don't know. People are just not updating. But you know what? I'm good.
Unless it's a book club book, I kind of forgot. I actually forgot we had it in there because I'm reading it for the live, obviously. Right. But I forgot that there's also a discussion in there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm doing my little updates. You can go check them out.
I will do that. Now that I've been alerted that it's in my Discord.
Currently reading Morningstar. Is that a Red Rising book?
It has that kind of title design.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you. I've actually finished and reviewed books this weekend to try to decrease the number of books I'm reading, but every time I finish one, I accidentally start a new one. I mean, I don't even accidentally start a new one before I finish. I just start a new one.
Yeah. I started 2 new books today.
I did too.
Look at us.
I did too, which is unfortunate. And one I have no business starting because it's not even on my TBR, but I just wanted to read it because I own it now. Hungerstone.
Oh,
I will
never medievally vampires, lesbians.
I don't think I'll ever read that. Is that a horror?
No, it's like a lit ficky, like.
Oh, really?
It is. It is, isn't it? It's like a retelling of Carmilla. So it is a gothic horror.
It's like a gothic-y, lit ficky horror.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It says it's literally. It's about like girl lesbian vampires in the medieval ages.
Yeah.
I'm about.
I thought about talking about Battle of the Booktuber, which is happening right now. Well, no, not for you. I was almost going to recommend it to Kirsten.
Oh.
Yeah.
We have good crossover, I feel like, me and Kirsten, for like the horror stuff.
Especially because Victorian Psycho, I also had for Kirsten. And you were interested in that, even though it didn't really hit for you in the same way.
No, I gave it a 4.
Oh, I thought you were giving it like a 3.5. I mean, either way.
No, I ended up with a 4 because the ending was really good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's never happened to me where like I've raised it because of an ending, which I know a lot of people do.
Well, it wasn't just like the ending. I mean, it was already like a 3.5.
Sure.
I was liking it. It just wasn't hitting. And then like this one twist happened and I was like, okay. And then the second one happened and I was like, yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was not expecting that. So it was good. For Legacy of God series we are reading, maybe we can try for autumn. I'm so sorry, Ash. I was supposed to binge read this whole series with her in July and I failed. I really failed. I know the month is not over, but I have failed.
Yeah.
Let's do autumn.
Just life gets away with us. It truly.
Let's do autumn.
It really does.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Let's do autumn. Okay. I found a podcast where each episode is a chapter of The Count of Monte Cristo. I'm thinking of using it and making it a long-term read. That's awesome. That's cool. I went into this weekend with 3 books in progress. I started a 4th on Friday night and I finished 3. Bethany, you are who I aspire to be. Of course, I've picked up another book this afternoon, and once I finish my outstanding book from last week, I'll likely be going for Atmosphere. It's really good and really quick and easy.
Yeah, I'm going to focus on that next sprint.
Yeah. Bin 6 ordered chicken and rice from Chinese. A lovely decision. I'm back. I didn't read, but I took a nap. Yeah, good. Yes, feel better soon, Ash. Hopefully your Roke and Rose books will arrive soon and give you a boost. Ooh, is that a Bookish Box subscription that I don't know about?
Oh, I think there's a conversation that's continuing. There's another Ash, and I think Jen's mixing because Ash is like, "What books are you talking about?" And I think there's more than one Ash.
Oh, but is this still a Bookish Box though?
Yeah, so Rook and Rose, it's like the Mask of Mirrors, the Liar's Knot, Marie Brennan.
And yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. When authors title their series something other than the first book, I'm like, but why?
Yeah, especially when it's like something that it doesn't even like match the kind of what's happening, like the way it's described.
No, it's like Fourth Wing, the Empyrean series. I'm like, but why?
I'll never remember that.
I know, but why?
Yeah.
It should be Fourth Wing. I don't understand. Or even Basgaius, if you wanted to call it the college, I wouldn't be offended. I enjoyed 2 of Riley Sager's books, hated Survive the Night so much, I decided he was never going to get me again. No matter how good his books sound, I refused to pick them up. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Hello, listening to the Fruit Cure, which is about chronic illness and wellness grifters. I'm going to get through these last couple comments and we're going to sprint. I said to pick Durrani to Damage book. It's the one she talked me into, On the Wings of Blood. Oh, I love that book. I can't wait to meet her at Villains and Vixens. I can't wait. I can't wait. I just can't wait. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, Red Rising. I knew it was Red Rising that Morningstar was. I'm still carrying 2 books over from June, but I don't feel like reading them, so they'll sit there for a while. There. I read The Ember and the Ashes and liked it, except the immaturity part, YA and all. Read book 2, found it fine, but it's a journey book. Dang it. I hate journey books. Oh no, Tennille, don't tell me that. Oh, okay. Well, that's going down the list. We agreed on Poison Study 2. That one I finished the first trilogy and plan to read the second trilogy. You know, now that I think of that though, I think Poison Study is really more 3 if we think about what I like in Romantasy now. Like that just hit at that time. But I couldn't tell you a single thing of what happened in that book. I've forgotten it completely. I read that for Battle of the Booktubers. Round.
You did. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, interesting.
I too failed, Rainy. LO trying not to slump. Yeah. That's really. Oh, there you go. Yes, different.
Yeah, there's so many names, and all of us have at least like one of us that exists. So it's always tough to remember who's who.
I wanted to thank you for the series Takedown Challenge. I made progress in so many series. Oh, yay! You know who else is kicking booty on that? Is Kirsten. Every time I get tagged in the video, I'm like, okay, let's see how Kirsten's done.
Yeah, like I'm watching.
We have like me and her each only have like 3 bingo spots left on the
nice.
Thanks to that series on my TBR. I ordered 5 books. Awesome. All right. I think I'm gonna do 1 more hour and then a shorty patorty after. And
sounds great.
Okay.
Are y'all good?
Mm-hmm,
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, then let me switch us back and I will see everybody in an hour. Oh no. Wrong button. I did not like that.
I love that we all looked up and looked terrified.
Yeah, no, this is not a good look. I don't like this.
No, it's like so close.
Yeah.
Oh man. How did y'all do?
Well, now I'm awake. That woke me up. I had dinner. I had a really lovely salad. Threw in like cucumber, chicken, put some craisins on top for a little bit of a zing.
I'm weird about meat in my salad. Like
I can understand. I can get it. I can get that. But for me,
I can't get past it. I have to have it separate.
Do you have, if you have sandwiches, do you have like vegetables with your meat when you're like lettuce when you're?
I eat sandwiches like a thing at a time. So I will eat all the tomatoes and then all the green peppers, and then
so it's like a mixture thing. Okay. So I think we've cracked the code as to what is going on here. But no, I totally get it. If I were to replace the chicken, I probably would throw in like chickpeas or like beans or something.
Actually, what worked the other day was I put balsamic chicken in because it was a balsamic vinaigrette salad.
Yeah. So like already kind of flavored where it doesn't feel like it's an ingredient on its own. But yeah, I threw that in. I put some goat cheese on, which is really nice. What else? Oh, I threw in some walnuts as well. Yeah, it was actually a pretty tasty salad. And then I edited the video for Camp TBR-a-thon's bingo spins for tomorrow because I'm ahead. Look at me. And then, speaking of, I wrote my to-do list in my diary.
Oh, so I need to do that.
Calendar.
I need to do that. Well, I'm very basic in my salads. I just have the same thing and I don't even care. It's literally just mixed greens, some cherry tomatoes, some apples, some almonds, and balsamic vinaigrette.
Ooh, lovely. I will say that for some reason, I love the idea of the tomatoes and the cherry tomatoes, did you say? I love cherry tomatoes, but I don't know if I like them with apple. So I would have them as separate.
Yeah, I'm not an apple in the salad person.
Oh, I love apples in salad.
I do too.
I'm not a big apple person though. Like I like apples, but I'm not like a huge apple lover.
Oh, I eat an apple.
And I only like I think it's like the Red Delicious ones, like the really sweet ones.
I only like I like a lot of apples, but Honeycrisp is my favorite.
Honeycrisp.
Ooh, me too.
Green apples, I like will never catch me eating green ever.
Yeah. Oh, but anyway, I sidetracked us with salad. What did you do, Kelsey?
I followed your trend and got the audio for this on Spotify because I'm like, I need to put laundry away and I need to do dishes.
Yes. So I always forget that I have Spotify.
Yes. So I have a credit still because I haven't used it this month because I've just been reading physical. So I did the dishes. Well, I ate dinner. Then I did the dishes. Then I read up to 65.
Okay.
Also put away some laundry. I need to go back to the laundry.
Oh, so you're at 65 too?
Where are you?
I ended at the strawberry milkshake.
Okay.
Did you pass that?
A strawberry milkshake. I don't think so.
Vanessa meets Franny.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, she meets Franny.
So what percentage are you at?
65.
Okay, mine says 65 too. So
what are you at? Where are you at?
So, I am.
Like, what's the last thing that happened? She's like,
that is a good question. I'll message you because I can't say what happened.
Oh.
Something bad happened to someone.
Oh. Now I'm wondering if you're further than me.
Are you listening on Spotify or somewhere else?
I'm listening on Libby.
So I wonder if the percentages aren't right.
It says I'm on page 212.
Okay, so I'm at. Here's without I'm summer 1982.
That's where I'm at.
So maybe we're different. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe you're like in the middle of summer 1982.
But I don't know what the milkshake thing is you're referring to.
Yes, you do. Vanessa, Joan, and Franny go to get milkshakes.
Okay, I need to back up then. I think I missed something. I'm very bad with audio. I'll just tune out. Ooh, I need to back up.
You can't do that.
I need to back up.
It's fine. Okay. Well, me and Kelsey might be in the same place. We might not.
I don't think we are. I do this frequently where I'll be thinking of something, which is really bad to do actually, and then I'll have to back up. Because if you ask me what I just listened to, all I remember is something bad happened. And then after that, I don't know.
I definitely don't think we're in the same place. Because
I don't think we
bad
are.
did not just happen.
I think we are in the same place from what I'm seeing, but I don't think in my mind we're in the same place. Because someone with a G, that's all I'll say.
Well, yeah.
But like that was the last thing I remember. And then it was just.
You know what? We're going to leave it a mystery. We're going to leave it a mystery. We'll never know. We'll never know. Oh, yeah. Well, I did not read further, so I might be where Kelsey is. What did I do? I did something. Why am I blanking? Oh, I watched a little bit of YouTube. I finished cleaning my office. And I feel like I did other things, and they've said goodbye. You know what? It's fine. That's what I did. Nothing special. It's fine.
Sometimes the hour just goes by and you're like, I definitely did things, but.
Well, and then Aaron taught me, even though I said, I'm not going to retain this right now. So I don't remember anything he said, but he taught me how to use the Instapot. Oh yeah. My friend. Oh yeah, Kelsey. My friend. I was saying how I wanted to get an Instapot for Black Friday. And he was like, I've had one for 5 years. I've used it one time. It sits there and I never use it. You can have it.
Ooh, exciting. So we need to do an Instant Pot. But Leandra, you don't have an Instant Pot. You have a crock pot.
Yeah, I have a crock pot. I have like a slow cooker. I thought when you guys were just pot isn't a name.
Our meal will be ready in an hour, and yours will take all day.
That's
yeah. So if we ever do like a cooking thing, I'll have to start like hours ahead, and then we can.
But I'm just excited because I was like, oh, like if we ever forget to defrost something, we're good.
Yeah.
The Instapot will save the day. No more. Oh, we didn't defrost something.
Yeah.
So that's actually really nice and crazy that it'll cook it that fast.
Yeah, it's like I don't understand technology.
Oh, I already read this. I definitely know I did. Oh, I have 2 more chapters in Fire Razor, and I got some cat snuggles. Love it. Talked with my sister on the phone, read 16 pages on page 354. I watched Kirsten's Unhaul video and made it to 44%. Wow, you're killing it, Tennille. I also watched a little bit of Kirsten's Unhaul video, but I have to watch Kirsten's in segments because I never just have an hour.
All the time. How long is it? How long is the video?
56 minutes, I think.
66 minutes. I mean, she's on
56.
I mean, still, but like she's unhauling so many books, so it makes sense. But yeah, she does a lot of long videos.
Yeah. I mean, I like long videos. I do.
Yeah,
we do.
I'm caught up on the Battle of the Booktubers releases, and I'm in the middle of Kirsten's Mega Unhaul. Look at you go! I need to comment on 1 or 2 Booktuber battles.
Yeah, me too.
We'll be having steak and mashed potatoes for dinner. Nice. We are having tacos.
Nice.
We had pork chops, cabbage, and corn on the cob for dinner while the kids made do with PBJ and strawberries. Awesome. Just got home from the play date. We're going for one final small sprint, a shorty patorty, if you will. So we're still here. Fuji apples are the best. Everyone has their apple brand.
Mm-hmm.
I used my Instant Pot twice today, made a rice dish, and I used it to steam corn on the cob. See, I saw that it could make rice, and I was like, ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I
haven't done that, but yeah.
I'm excited to go into the world of the Instant Pot. I can't wait, because we use our air fryer almost every day. So now I'm like, okay, this is going to be another good one. Pressure cooking is old school. The Instant Pot is just way more hands-off. I mean, I'm very excited. I'm excited to just let it sit there and go away. I'm excited. Yay, I'm glad to get to hang at least for a little bit. You know, you caught the end. You caught it. You made it for one final sprinty. Which I guess would we rather do a 30 or a 45?
Your choice. Yeah. These are your birthday sprints, so you get to choose.
I'll do a 45 so that I have time to make sure that kids eat and that dinner is like done and good, because I feel like if I do 30, he's gonna be like at like 20 minutes. So we'll do 45. Let me change that real quick. Hold on. No. That's okay. That's not what I'm. Where did it go? There it is. Hold on. Okay. All right, friends. This will be our final sprinty sprint. Let me start that, and we'll see everybody in 45. Oops. Hello. Okay. How did y'all do?
I ended up doing a little bit of editing for a video for Weekend at Timmy's. I decided to just transfer the file, start editing a little bit, and I also started Kirsten's Unhaul video, watching that. I only have a few minutes left actually, and then I was trying to figure out my week.
Okay.
Like, what am I doing? What are my plans, especially because July Noir is happening as well, and I want to make sure that I participate in that. So I was like, okay, when can I actually start a July Noir book? So
I need to look at that because I wanted to do it.
Yeah, it's the 13th to the 27th, so it is the next 2 weeks.
We'll see if I can make it. Although any book that I have to read right now, which I feel like is bad to say, I know is not by a Black author. And I'm like, dang it.
I mean, this is why we need these types of readathons, though, to kind of like let you pause and reflect, even if you're not participating in it, and you're like, okay, how diverse are the books I'm reading right now? And then even if it's not during July Noir, it's like, okay, in August, I'm going to make sure, you know.
You want me to put her to bed?
Yeah. Can I just give her a kiss and for 1 second say bye? You want to say hi/bye? Say hi.
Hi.
Can you say bye-bye? Say bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Can you say love you?
So, mwah.
All right. Bye, princess.
And then I'm gonna go to John's.
Okay.
She's had a bath and brushed and flossed.
Okie dokie. Yay. Okay, she's going to bed. I just have Lincoln and he's going out. So yay. Okay. What were we saying? Someone was saying something. Leandra was saying something.
That's all I did. I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, you made me think though with your Timmy's thing. I was like, what do I do with? I took a bunch of content of me going to all these bookstores, like the book crawls, and I was like, am I putting that in an August vlog or do I do a mini birthday book crawl?
Yeah, I would do a separate video probably if you have enough footage.
I do. I have footage, and it would probably be like just like a 10 to 15 minute video, and then I could also share what I got at the end, not only from like the book haul, but like for my birthday, like in general. Maybe that. I don't know.
That sounds
I feel like it would be weird to like put all that birthday content in an August vlog, but maybe not because like I am filming a month ahead. Like I'm saying things.
Yeah. Like
that this happened.
Mine, this vlog I was realizing for Weekend at Timmy's.
All right, fine.
I planned on having it come out in August. But I actually think I'm gonna move it to September.
Okay.
Mainly because I think it makes more sense to almost have it in the lead up to the next one to help add to promotion as well. So I've got to check with Brittany for when she's gonna do it in September. And then I'll have the vlog come out like just before that, because my plan is also to record one last clip where I actually like touch base with everyone saying, hey, so those are the books I was working on during that, because it's only 48 hours. I'm obviously not going to finish any book. So I can come back, future Leandra, having read the books, and then just like quickly be like, hey, so I ended up giving this, I was right, I was wrong, whatever. And then I can give the information for when the September weekend is happening, because then I think that just makes more sense. So now, weirdly enough, I'm working on a September vlog unintentionally. I don't know,
just so ahead.
Yeah, I'm not on September.
So
I'm only on August. On August, but I'm in the middle of 4 August vlogs.
So the thing is, I don't have anything prepared for August. This was meant to be
either. This is just I've started all 4. So once I finish all these books, my vlogs will be moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
But it's fine. But what did you do, Kelsey?
I got to 73%. I rewinded first. Got to that milkshake scene, and I got to 73%. So.
Oh, okay. So now you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
Was it like a memorable big
chapter
scene?
there? Like genuinely, I went back to where I remembered. I was like, I missed a good like 2 chapters in my mind. So, yeah. I do that a lot though. Like that's why I don't do audio a lot, because I'll start thinking of something else, and then I like kind of listen, and I'm like, oh, nothing major happened. Well, the milkshake thing wasn't a major event, but I still was like, I don't love that. I don't know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Am I gonna get upset between the next like 8% to where you are?
No.
Okay.
Something good happens actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think it's going downhill after this. Something Okay, so something good happens, but you know what the end result is because of the beginning. Does that make sense?
Oh no.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
This book is
I know
sad.
you have to talk in code. Like,
Yeah, I'm like,
it's
I
something
don't
good,
understand.
but then it
And
ends
I
up
love
we
that
already
they
know where
didn't-
it's going.
I love that they didn't spoil it in the blurb because it just says like it all changes in an instant, and then you find out what happens in like the first chapter.
Yeah.
It's a very intense opening, and
Yeah.
you're like, wait,
So you
what?
know where it's gonna
No.
go anyway.
And then it backtracks like 5 years,
Yeah.
and like every so often it goes to like
the lead
real
up.
time, and then like it builds up to it, and the whole time I'm like, no, because now I
know.
know these things.
I
and
know. But I'm scared with how bad things are gonna like the build up to it. Although we know what's gonna happen. Yeah.
I know, and I'm sad because now I'm actually invested in like people.
Yeah.
It's sad. So anyway,
I think it would have been worse though had we not known that was gonna happen because it'd be like really heartbreaking.
no, I think this is better the way that it was done.
I think so too.
This is so good. I'm having
it's
a great
good.
time. Oh, what a time. What a time. Okay, but let me see what other people did. Let me see where I'm at. Here I are. I'm back. I read 4 pages. Great. Love to see it. I forgot to come for the last read 4 pages and had dinner. It's okay. Hello, I'm late. Oh, thanks, River. My birthday's on the 20th, so birthday month twins. Yay. Hope everyone's having an incredible day. We'll be editing instead of reading. It's okay. It's okay. And a welcome back. So there you go, and a happy early birthday. I didn't read. Sprint talked a bit, dealing with health stuff and an autoimmune flare. No fun. I'm sorry, Tennille. I'm sorry. I read 30 pages and the stars are dying. I'm at around 90%. It's okay, but I feel like I've been reading it forever and have zoned out a lot and missed a bunch of stuff. Oh, I decided I was never going to read that because Brittany just thought it was mid. And also, I've not heard actually one good review about this book. And they're so pretty. It's a pretty book, but it's not good. Unfortunately. Made it to page 89. Thanks. You're welcome. Read a lot today, so it might be time to just watch stuff and listen to music. Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's where I'm at too, because I haven't read in a couple sprints, and I'm like, maybe I'm done reading. Like, maybe I'm just done today.
I'm finishing this tonight. I'm finishing.
That's what I feel like. I'm at 73%. Like I kind of have to, right? Like it's only 30.
Are you gonna like finish it? Are you think you're
I
gonna
think
finish it?
so.
We can finish and update each other.
Yes,
I
we'll
saw
do
that
that.
you
Where are
messaged me
you?
Boxer, and I need to. I'm still just at the milkshake. I'll catch up.
Oh, okay. No, I only boxered you about where I was because I realized that what I was gonna say on the last sprint, it says it on the synopsis about Vanessa and Joan.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize. I thought that was a spoiler. I didn't actually.
Oh, you
realize.
thought them getting together was a spoiler?
I didn't know, and I didn't expect it until like it was very close to happening.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
That's literally in.
Yeah, I don't read synopsises before I go in, so I was like, "Oh, that's a spoiler," and then it's not a spoiler, but I was
You
surprised.
thought it was.
Not like super surprised, but it's led up. I felt like,
Mhm.
but like for a while, like I didn't have a clue. I thought they were just friends, and then I could really tell that they were not.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we should finish. We can do it. But I don't know what speed you listen at.
I'm at 1.5 right now.
Oh, then I'll catch up to you.
You will, yeah.
Okay. Your daughter. Oh, thank you. I don't think she looks like me. I think she looks like her dad, but to each their own. I've definitely read a fair amount of diverse reads this year, but somehow the Libby holds never line up for when there's a prompt. Yeah, I'm not doing very good diverse wise. I'm doing good LGBTQ character wise. I'm not doing good diverse author wise though. But like the representation in my books is there, but I need to be doing the authors as well. And I just feel like not even that I don't want to read books by them. It's just the books that I'm interested in at the moment are not written by them. And it's bad because like, I also feel like it's really hard to like find authors like of color, which is bad. It shouldn't
Well,
be.
I mean, think about like how we get attached and like excited about all these new releases that are getting promoted. And it's like, look how homogenous they are.
Oh,
like
yeah.
all of the books that are suddenly getting hyped by like publishers, by like book boxes, like Fairy Loot and all of these different various things. And it's not like they're not to blame because we also are consumers and we can just search new releases. But I do think that the stuff that gets in our faces just keeps being the same. Like,
Well, I think
homogenous
Aardvark does
authors.
a good job though.
They do.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what-
Aardvark does. I was really impressed.
Like
Yeah.
they always have diverse reads, and I've never heard of almost any of them. But I was like, you know what? I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I think that's why I'm continuing on with Aardvark. I like that they just let you skip as many as you want, though. That brings me
Yeah.
peace because I'm like, if there's a limit, well, then maybe it just won't work for me because I'm not going to want to buy a book every month.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair. Oh, I need to check and see when my book of the month romantasy one is going to be here. Because I ordered that, not realizing it was book of the month, and I can't cancel it until the month after. But I have a feeling if the romantasy books are good, that I'm going to end up sticking with it and just canceling my regular book of the month. But what was it? They had a little caveat that as I was pressing go, I realized. So like the first book was for 10, and then it said though, like, because normally they're 26 because they're sprayed and stuff, and they said that you can't cancel until after the second month when you pay 26. Like you have to pay a full price book before you can cancel.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I'm guessing because they knew everyone was going to do the $10.
I used to do that on Book of the Month. But now every time I resubscribe, I have to I actually have to buy a full price book the next month. So right now I'm just paused, but I might.
I pulled a Kelsey the other day and I made a new Audible account so I could get an audio book for free.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do it. Don't give
totally
Amazon
started
more money than
subscriptions.
they need.
I do it. Got to page 206 out of 630 in Mask of Mirrors. Okay, so you're like, what, a third of the way? There you go. Publishing's doing a decent job of getting diverse authors for middle grade and YA fantasy, but not so much for adult fantasy.
Agreed. That's a good point.
Finished Kirsten's video, got some food, started some laundry. Awesome. You're being very productive today, Jen. You are.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading a nonfiction book, Wake Up America, Black Women on the Future of Democracy, edited by Keisha Blaine. Got to page 121. See, there you go. Good diversity. There you go.
Yeah.
So far, I'm into Mask of Mirrors. The world is rich. I'm excited to see where the story's going. Danny will love to hear that.
Yes, I want to read it.
I read a little. Oh, you know what I realized, Leandra? I never found out from you what happened. Like, what did Danny think of you getting the Emily Wilde books?
Oh yeah, she loves them. I totally forgot. Yeah, so she loves them until when she reorganized her shelves, she actually has the third and final book facing out and all pretty. But she said she might have to rearrange her shelves and not have them just because they're so shiny and because of her lighting and stuff. It's like this bright like book behind her.
Yeah.
But she did enjoy them, and she got all excited about the little designs, and they do a really good job of doing like all of these little clues and like what is it called? Little nest eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in like the
Yeah.
So yeah, no, she liked them, and I think I told you guys I bought it for myself too, so I have it as well on my shelf, and I'm like, they're so pretty.
Yeah. I read a little of my book, and then my kids asked me to read to them. I need to read to Lincoln tonight before bed. I think the romantasy space is quite white woman heavy at the moment. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I was also wondering, are they? Thank you, Miss Tiggy. It's Easter egg. I was like nest egg. I'm like, what is this? But what was I going to say? So the thing is also for romantasy, how often do you get queer stories? Like as far as like 2 gay men, 2 gay women, non-binary, or like what have you seen?
I don't see that primarily. I see a lot of LGBTQ characters that are not main characters.
Yeah,
like relationships.
Yeah, classic.
But I mean, Sword Crossed was but that's not fantasy romance. We learned. What was it? I was about to be like, oh my gosh, Rainey, you just spoiled something, and I was like, no, that vlog came out.
I did wonder. I was like, what order is that?
That was the first one that came out. I was about to be like, oh,
I know, like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I don't really know a lot more, honestly, which is sad.
Because I was wondering that when I was trying to figure out, and I was like, I don't think I've really ever seen like heavily like main characters both being, queer in some way.
I mean, the book In the Shadows I read, the main character was bisexual, and I kind of loved it. It was a steamy good time. It was interesting.
Nice.
I wasn't expecting it. I didn't know she was bi. And then all of a sudden, like, if you think that she's like after this one dude, and then all of a sudden she's talking about this redheaded lady, and I was like, wait, what?
We're like, back up.
Wait a minute. And then later there was like a comment or something, and like someone said something like about it, and she was like, I like who I like, and I like both. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, good. Cool.
Okay. Thank you for hosting. No problem. Have a good week. Take care. Hello, Paco. Thank you. Also, you reminded me I need to look in the Mystic Discord for Nell.
Ooh, yes.
Commented, and I probably have missed something important. So, Easter eggs.
Yeah. I said nest egg. That's why I because I was like, that doesn't sound right, like in the context.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's Easter egg.
Oh yes, Feybound is. I did read Feybound.
Is that romantasy? Oh, I didn't realize that it was romantasy. I just thought it was fantasy. Interesting.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I wasn't sure if it was romantic or fantasy.
Yeah,
no, it was romantasy. It was on the Goodreads last year.
Oh, okay, cool.
It was not my here's the thing. It was not my favorite. Like, here's the thing. I was loving it at times, and then there were times that I was like, I could DNF this right now and not.
Oh wow.
But then I
like
wouldn't DNF it, and then I'd keep going, and I'm like, no, this is really good. And then I'd be like, no, this is okay. And so at the end of it all, I was like, it's a 3-star, but like, I really want to keep reading the next book, but I don't want to buy the next book. I'm going to like borrow it from the library. And I think I've since decided I'm not going to continue on, but like, I still liked it, but that's like one of the only ones I know of.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
House of Marion. Oh, I've heard of that. I've not been interested in it, but that's what I heard of bad reviews. But I should not always trust that, so I should look into it. A Dark and Drowning Tide. Oh yes, I didn't like that.
Oh, is that the one that just recently came out?
Yeah, by Allison Saft. I DNF'd that. But
does it have like a merman? Am I thinking of the right?
I don't know because I only got 30 pages in.
I would have to look that up.
Goodreads Romantasy last year, and I didn't like it.
Oh, so then no, there's a new book that just came out a couple months ago that has like a merman on the cover, and it's like I think it's 2 men. I'll have to look into it.
Oh yes, Hurricane Wars is a Filipina author. Oh good, because I own Hurricane Wars.
I've heard mixed reviews about that one.
Well,
I've been wanting to read it though.
Well, that's because it's a Raylo fanfic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, like based off of.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. So When the Tides Held the Moon.
What book is that?
It was Aardvark. Aardvark had it in May 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember seeing this.
Yeah, it does say romance, fantasy, queer. So that's the one I was thinking of when I was like, does it have a merman on the cover?
Okay. That looks cute.
I did see that, but I don't know if it's
ratings.
Well, oh, good.
Maybe I'll have to look into it. But yeah, that looks good. And Son of Blood and Ruin is Mexican.
Okay.
I don't know that one. Honestly, I should ask Paco. He's always reading like queer and BIPOC and Paco.
Yeah, really good source.
I read The Final Strife by the author of Feybound. I both liked the story and disliked 2 of the 3 main characters, so I didn't continue. I feel like I feel bad because a lot of times I'll be like, oh, I'll hear a book and I go, oh, I DNF'd that. Oh, I didn't like that.
I know.
And I'm like, okay, I don't think it's a BIPOC author problem. I think it's also a like, white authors get promoted more. They get, which means they also get more money for like better editors and like all these other things. And it's just, it's unfortunate because I'm like, but I don't hate everything.
I will say too that like I've thought about this as well, and I mean as a white woman, take it with a grain of salt, but a lot of times these stories that are featuring like BIPOC characters by BIPOC authors, they will have intense themes, not all the time, but some of them will. And I feel like sometimes if someone doesn't have an interest, like this is different, but like who's at S.A. Cosby. I want to read that author, but I also know that it's really intense and not.
Oh, it is. I read Razorblade Tears by them, and I was actually surprised how much I liked that, considering it was about like two dads like that are just taking revenge for their gay sons getting murdered. Mm-hmm. It's like a whole like mafia road chasey like gun violence, and I actually really liked it. But I was like, this is really intense.
Yeah. And like the thing is that's not to be like a blanket statement saying that like any book by a BIPOC author would have that type of thing. But I know that it makes sense why that would be included because of how historically, you know, people of color have been treated, and like all of those things, like they have a lot of generational trauma that need to be addressed today that aren't. And so like I get it and it's so important, but I'm like some of these really intense ones, I'm like I actually like can't stomach to read it. And so it's just, I don't know if it's just darker themes. Meanwhile, publishers love to highlight like enemies to lovers at like you know, with dragons and things, which you know, white people tend to write, if we're being honest. So
yeah, that's fair. Ali Shanty's new one is MMFM. Oh yes, I did know that. Although she wrote Living Legend, which I read for my Patreon last month / also for Villains and Vixens, because she's an author of color. And Living Legend had a gay or a lesbian main, not main. She was like a side character, but she was like a prominent side character. So I feel like that was like, it was different than just like, you know, a side character that has like a couple like cameos. Like she was in it a lot. Mm-hmm. So, yes, Paco, you got us.
Yeah, thank you.
Aardvark doesn't drop till the 1st. Yeah. Like it's
Book of the Month sometimes drops like a few days early, but Aardvark
I know, and it's annoying. I'm like, Aardvark, come on.
I know.
But you have to respect it. It's like it's not the month yet. They're like, you're gonna get it on the 1st.
I know, and the Book of the Month, it's like everyone's like, okay, it's the 28th. Where is it?
I know. Now it's like just like the 28th or 29th. It's there.
Yeah, I know. But I'm really upset because like I get a free book this month, and I didn't want any of the books, so I don't get a free book because I'm not. And I was like, I don't want any of these.
So you can't move it to next month?
Nope.
So you should have just bought one and sold it.
No, because I really didn't want any of these. And I know that it's not going to sell easily, and I'm going to get sick of it.
Okay. Yeah, and then it's kind of silly because you're like, I'm not actually getting I'm not getting a free book. I have to buy because you have a credit, you know, that you're using a credit that you put money into.
Oh, so like when you already, okay. I thought you meant like literally you got a free, okay, yeah.
No, plus I'm paused. So I would have to pay. So I'm like,
no. It's not free then.
It's not free. A Broken Blade is an Indigenous author. Oh, I unhauled that.
I've heard of that.
Really?
I think Katie liked that one a lot.
I had so many bad reviews were coming out about this book.
Didn't Katie love this one? Or
I've only heard good things about that book. I feel like
not 5 Broken Blades.
Sorry.
Oh,
same
book. Okay. I take it back.
I knew you were both thinking that, right?
They all have such similar names. All of these books. It's so hard to keep track.
Paco, maybe I'll try it again. Is it on KU? I'll try again.
And also, even this doesn't have bad reviews. It's a 3.9.
What? A Broken Blade?
Yeah, 3.9.
Okay, well, the 3 people I know that have read it said it was not good, and they are people that I normally trust.
Let me see here. You know what?
What?
Oh, sorry, a different. I have 2. I have another friend named Danny, and it's that she gave it 5 stars, and I was like, what? And it's a different Danny who is not on BookTube.
It's not that Danny. No. I'm thinking about signing up. I wonder if they'll have Catabasis. I'm like, they might, because she is an author of color, so maybe.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wonder if have they featured her before?
No.
They haven't, but I hope they do, because I don't want to. That's a B&K book, and I don't want to pay like $40 for the hardcover.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, Aardvark.
And I have it on hold at the library, but I'm like 30th in line.
Oh, I can't wait to read this. I'm so excited.
So I'm not very excited.
I'm jealous because I think it's either a Lumicrate or Fairy Loot's special edition book for next month, and it's not the Romantasy one though, because it's not Romantasy, and I'm like, dang it.
I'm worried to read it. It's my first R.F. Kuang, so we'll see.
What's the genre? Like, what is
like dark academia fantasy,
I think, right?
Okay, is it like Babel and the idea of dark academia, but Babel isn't fantasy.
Well, no, it's right? I think it's like about a girl that's going back to hell to like get revenge on her professor. Or I can't hold on.
No, he gets sent to hell, and then she goes to try to save him, I believe.
Hold on. No,
Okay.
it says, hold on. Wait. Alice Law wants to be one of the brightest minds in the field of magic. She sacrificed everything to work with Professor Jacob Grimes at Cambridge, the greatest magician in the world. He dies in a magical accident that could be her fault. So now he's in hell and she's going in after him because his recommendation could hold her future in his hands. And even death is not going to stop the pursuit of her dreams, but her rival has the same idea, so they're going into hell together.
Okay. Yeah, it says Kelly says it's a Dante retelling of Sapphic Tones.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, and there's like a fairy loot.
Yes,
Fairy
yes,
Loot
that's the
doing
one.
it.
Fairy Loot is doing it.
Interesting.
But their adult one, which is annoying. I've signed up for the combo box and I don't have it yet. So like they keep like doing like it's really annoying because sometimes they have romantasy books for the adult one. Like they did The Night and the Moth, which actually I'm glad I didn't get because I'm not loving it, but they did it for the adult box, not for the romantasy box. And I was like, but that's romantasy. But it's actually not. It's actually not. It's mismarketed. It is
Okay.
not romantasy.
Mm.
So good job on you, Fairy Loot. Good job.
Good job.
Good job. This Woven Kingdom's author is of Iranian descent. Oh, yes, it is. And that was one of my bookie books I got in the Flashlight Library where I got the third book. I was like,
Oh my gosh, so shiny.
I know it's very shiny. I need to read this, the second and the third book though, because the final book, I think it might be the final book, comes out in September. So I would love to be caught up, but we'll see. It's so good. Yes, we're going into hell. They've been killing it this year. Yeah, they have. That reminds me of that meme of a teacher laying in their coffin and the student leaning over asking if they graded their paper.
That's so funny.
Fair. That's fair. But thanks, friends, for joining me. Thanks, Sprinty people, for joining us. What was I gonna say? Keep watching Battle of the Booktubers. We keep having videos. Next one comes out on Wednesday.
Mhm.
Leandra, do you have anything you want to promote?
My Battle of the Booktuber comes out on Thursday. Tomorrow, I do have a video that I'm very excited about. A lot of graphics, took a lot of time, but I think it was worth it. And it's my 2025 in review. So I review all of my stats. I also I rank my top 20. I ranked all of the books I read and I show them in succession and then I deep dive into my top 20.
Nice.
So it's coming out tomorrow.
Kelsey, you got anything?
I post when I post. I might have one this week or possibly the weekend. It depends when I have editing time, but I do have one. And I'm always active on Instagram, TikTok.
Yes, you are.
So that's where if you want to see me, that's where
That's where you gotta find her.
That is true. Yeah, and that's really it, friends. So thanks for joining us. We will gladly see you later. Also, yes, I'm also waiting for Bury Our Bones. So I'm excited.
And I guess we'll promote this really quick. Stay tuned for our anxious people thoughts, which you'll hear probably depending how fast we read it, potentially towards the end of the month, likely.
Oh yay!
Or early August. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to put this together.
Yeah, it'll be a time.
Yeah.
But yeah, friends, we will see you all later. So goodbye.